fillies for tonight's first race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field number 1, Classy Escort, with Jose Montano. Number 2, Great Cause and Carlos Delgado. Number 3, Cowgirl Knight and Arnaldo Bocachica. The 4, Oh So Jazzy with Darius Thorpe. Number 5, Signature Dish with Dennis Araujo. Number 6, Waterloo Rose and Gustavo La Rosa. And completing the field is number 7, Pacific Gold with Victor Rodriguez. That is your field for tonight's first race, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering, all available here. Post time for the opener is in 6 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the first race. Classy Escort, Great Cause, Cowgirl Night, Oh So Jazzy, Signature Dish. Two left to load. Waterloo Rose. Last one in will be Pacific Gold. Pacific Gold goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off in the opener at Charlestown. Good start for the favorite Cowgirl Knight, who's forwardly placed and now dropping back towards the tail of the field as quickly moving up is Pacific Gold from the far outside. Signature Dish is right there too. Great Cause and Classy Escort from the rail ensure a swift pace here in the early stages as they race for the clubhouse turn. Waterloo Rose continue to drop off and sit in fifth. The favorite Cowgirl Knight now finds herself sixth with only one behind her, and that's Oh So Jazzy, about 8 lengths away from the speed of Signature Dish. Signature Dish shows the way towards the backstretch, a length and a half in front through a 23-2 first quarter. Pacific Gold now creeping closer once again, draws within a neck of the lead. Then comes Great Cause. Classy Escort covered up down at the inside, and there goes her stablemate Cowgirl Knight, moving up to the outside in the clear and catapulting past horses with 3 furlongs left to go from sixth all the way up to second, and within three-quarters of a length of the lead here as they race into the far turn. Signature Dish taken on by Cowgirl Knight, and Cowgirl Knight puts ahead in front. They're a quarter of a mile from home when Cowgirl Knight takes over from Signature Dish, who's not done yet. She's trying to battle on at the inside. They are 5 lengths in front of Waterloo Rose and Great Cause. A furlong left to run. It's Cowgirl Knight. She made that big move on the backstretch as a length lead over Signature Dish, who's stubborn but going to be second best. To Cowgirl Knight, who's edging clear, it's Cowgirl Knight drawing away in the end to win it by half a dozen lengths from Signature Dish, then Great Cause and Classy Escort in 129 and 4. 3, 5, 2, 1. Their number 3, Cowgirl Knight. Second was the 5, Signature Dish. Their number 2, Great Cause. And fourth was the 1, Classy Escort. 3, 5, 2, 1 is official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's first race. It's number 3, Cowgirl Knight. She's a 3-year-old Grey-Roan filly by Flat out of the Unbridled Song mare, Opera Song. The winner was bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky. Cowgirl Knight.
And 14. Win play show, exact a try, dime super, daily double, pick 3, and again that 20-cent single 6. Starts here in 7 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in for race number 3 from Turfway Park. Starting leg of the single six. 6-5 on Jimmy's Lifestyle. First off the claim here for Polanco and Baez. As Lasana will load in first. The Florida bred is in. Pull Me Back for Ronnie Hale. And Jeff Potts. Now Rivers of Light. Locked up at Tosca. And Moondog Spot are the next two to go in. Line Maker and Eddie Zuniga moving forward at 51-1. Jimmy's Lifestyle, the 6-5 favorite, takes his place. In line, English Tide is next. Don't Ask Kinman. Class dropping Indiana bred for Schooner Arnold and Andy Kohler will load up to the outside at 11-1. They are at the post. And they are racing. Moondog Spot with an alert beginning, also quick into stride. There goes a Tosca, and up on the extreme outside, English Tide's away in good order. So up the backside they go. Moondog Spot, the favorite, Jimmy's Lifestyle from between horses. Up on the outside, it is English Tide. Now, knifing up between horses is Rivers of Light. Pull Me Back against the fence. Sky Mike trying to catch a hole there, about 4 lengths in front of Don't Ask Kidman, who's on the move. As they head up the backside, the quarter was clicked out 22-2 into the far turn, 3 furlong from the money. Moondog Spot shows the way. Rivers of Light to the outside second. The heavy favorite, Jimmy's Lifestyle, is under siege. He's in between horses as they race around the turn and gaining ground from the backfield. Don't Ask Kinman is gaining ground on those leaders. He's going to be about 5 wide as they reach the top of the home stretch. Moondog Spot getting out just a touch in the turn as they reach the top of the home stretch. Meanwhile, up on the outside, Rivers of Light is putting in a 3 wide bid. Even further out, English Tide all of a sudden up the inside. Pull Me Back, got a rail run as they're well inside the final furlong. It's Pull Me Back who's forging to the front. Here comes English Tide, the gray up to the outside. English Tide to the outside. Pull Me Back, reaching for the line. Pull Me Back. English Tide is getting to him. These two to the wire. Photo finish. A very tight photo. Pull Me Back to the inside. English Tide to the outside. Those two right on the wire in a flying Florence photo finish. English Tide got up in the final stages here to be on a 2-race win streak. Second, number 2, Pull Me Back. Third, number 3, Rivers of Light. Fourth, number 7, My Pal Dal. 10, 2, 3, and 7. In the winner's circle, number 10, English Tide, a 4-year-old girl run gelded son by English Channel out of the Aragorn mare named Precious Ruby. The winner's Owned and trained by Haley Hester, Rogelio Miranda, the winning jockey. Second lifetime victory now. Two in a row for English Tide, who was bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. The winner covered the 6 furlongs in 111 flat. And the third race is now official 10-2-3-7 official. 10-2-3-7 official. Now the prices are up 13.80, 7.25, 20 on the winner. Dime Super 826.82. The 50-cent pick three, $1,565.10. Exacta 2.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Just one more runner left to move into line. That's Top Hat Titan, second choice at 5-2 in the wagering. Favorite is Primal Destiny at 6-5. They're in the gate. And they're off. And the two favorites break on top. There goes Primal Destiny out to take command. Opens up a quick length on Top Hat Titan, who comes to turn up the pressure now from that second spot. Rapid Beat moves up in between runners, and Brian's Avenue's down at the rail. He now takes that third spot. For the back, Mr. Vecchio's in fifth, just in front of Widget Factory. It's another 3 lengths back to Firebird, and the trailer is bound to be good as they race into the far turn. The favorites are 1-2. It's Primal Destiny and Top Hat Titan doing battle through a 22-second flat first quarter. These two open up here with 3/16 left to go. Primal Destiny and Top Hat Titan. Then comes Rapid Beat and Brian's Avenue under a busy ride down at the rail. Primal Destiny turns them in here on a 3-length lead. It was Top Hat Titan turned away. Brian's Avenue. Here comes a late surge from Widget Factory. Primal Destiny still in front. Late run from Widget Factory. It's Primal Destiny by just over a length at the end from Widget Factory. Then Top Hat Titan in a photo for fourth in 53 flat. 5-1-8-4. The winner number 5, Primal Destiny. Second was the 1, Widget Factory. Third, number 8, Top Hat Titan. And fourth was the 4, Brian's Avenue. 5-1-8-4. Results official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's second race. It's number 5, Primal Destiny. He's a 4-year-old bay colt by Poseidon's Warrior out of the Awesome Again mare, Awesome Thrill. The winner was bred in Florida by Ponder Hill Incorporated, Primal Destiny, owned by Robert Cole Jr., trained by Kevin Patterson, and ridden to victory by Gerald Almodovar. Your winner number 5, Primal Destiny. 460, 340, 260. Second was the 1, Widget Factory, 780, 440. Third was 8, Top Hat Titan, $50, and
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Rounder goes in for Roger and Randy. Up comes Weaseler and Bold Adventure. Courage, wearing those barber silks for the partnership of Gary Barber and the Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners. Courage goes in at 5-2 with Albin. Concrete Charlie for Jason Barkley. Locked Up, Asher's Music, and Rafael Bejarano into line 12-1. The next pair will be Flint and Matters of the Heart. The final two to go in, Tis Deja Blue for Eric Hale. Tis Deja Blue. And Rogelio Miranda. Blue blinkers moving into line. Just one out, waiting on Samson Lee for Drury. And Abrams. Samson Lee. And Malcolm Franklin up to the outside. Maiden claimers to go 6 furlongs. They are at the post. And they are racing to a level beginning. Good start for Weaseler. Samson Lee jumped well, but it's Tis Deja Blue who has the most speed as they head up the backside. So Tis Deja Blue now grabbed real hard there by the jock, and that allows Weaseler to come on through to the inside to challenge. These two are on almost even terms. Bold Adventure is third as they head up the backside. Then comes Courage, who is fourth. Autopilot to the outside in the clear from fifth. Way out wide, Samson Lee is next. To the inside, Macho Madness as they continue to head up the backside. The first quarter was 22-2. It's Weaseler shows Tis Deja Blue. Courage locked and loaded in behind that duel from third. Meanwhile, Autopilot committed to go 4 wide in between horses. Bold Adventure. Running on from the backfield, Macho Madness, Samson Lee continues that wide angle as Asher's Music is going the wrong way as they round the turn and approach the top of the home stretch, and Weaseler still there. Looks like Courage is going to get it inside passes as they race to the top of the home stretch, and Courage takes advantage as Weaseler floats well off the rail. Bold Adventure is on the wrong lead. The gray down the stay inside. Macho Madness has been in trouble every yard. He finally gets daylight outside the 16th pole, and here he comes, Macho Madness up and after the lead. It's Macho Madness who's going to win despite a very trouble trip. Impressive performance here by Macho Madness with that gritty win. He won by almost 2.5 lengths. There was a photo between Bold Adventure and Rounder for the Miners in 1:11.1. The judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 1, Macho Madness. Second, number 8, Bold Adventure. Third, number 7, Rounder. Finishing fourth, the 9, Autopilot. 1, 8, 7, and 9. Into the winner's circle, your unofficial winner of the 4th race, number 1, Macho Madness, a 5-year-old big eldest son by Mucho Macho Man of the Awesome Again mare. They're named Interlocking. The winner is owned and trained by Jade Slink, ridden victory by Javier Padron Barcenas. Macho Madness breaks maiden here in start number 12. The winner is bred in Kentucky by Michael Sivo and Dr. Laura Saravi. Sivo. And Jada Slink, the winning owner and trainer. Macho Madness gets it done here at 17-1 and covered the 6 furlongs in winning time of 111 and 1.
Horses for tonight's third race making their way onto the track. Here is the field number 1, Macy's Boy and Gustavo La Rosa. Number 2, Bozy with Carlos Delgado. Number 3, Burn the Ships and Dennis Araujo. Scratch the 4, number 5, The Big K and Arnaldo Bocachica. Number 6, Montano. Number 7, Bye Bye Carpe with Gerald Almodovar. And number 8, Moss Boss with Vladimir Rocha. That is your field for tonight's third race, Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Daily Double Pick 3, and time for the third is in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time. For the third race, it's the start of the early pick four. Macy's Boy will be the first one to load. Posey, burn the ships. Big K, swing your sword. The Big K is your 4 to 5 favorite. Bye bye Carpe. Like that was, let's see here, number 5 or 6. Number 5. The Big K who broke through the front of the starting gate. 4 to 5 favorite popped open the stall door, didn't get away, and close that door back up here. Still 2 left to load, still waiting for Bye Bye Carpe. The Big K still a little bit edgy in post 5. We wait for Moss Boss to complete the lineup. Moss Boss moves up and in. They're in the gate. And they're off. The Big K hops out of there, taken on early by Swing Your Sword. And from the inside, Macy's Boy is right there in the early mix, but the Big K comes up to take command. Macy's Boy sticks right to his inside. Swing Your Sword goes third. Another length back to Bye Bye Carpe. Moss Boss on the far outside. Then comes Bozy and the trailer Burn the Ships. As they race into the far turn, Macy's Boy comes through along the inside of the Big K to take command through a 22-1 first quarter. Macy's Boy opens up now by 2 lengths. The Big K struggling to keep up in second. Moss Boss circles up on the far outside. Swing Your Sword looks to the rail as they come to the top of the stretch with Macy's Boy to catch. Macy's Boy opens up a 4-length lead. Swing Your Sword comes through on the inside of Moss Boss as they come down to the finish. Moss Boss trying to get to Macy's Boy. Macy's Boy holding on. Macy's Boy does it by 3 parts of a length from Moss Boss. Then came Swing Your Sword in a 3-way photo for fourth in 53-1. 1865. The winner number 1, Macy's Boy. Second was the 8, Boss Boss. Third, number 6, Swing Your Sword. And fourth was the 5, the Big K. 1865. And the results of the third race are now official.
The horses are on the track for the fifth race, a filly and mare allowance optional claimer to go 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 5 Irish Willow. You're reminded the 13 honorable memory has drawn in and is set to go. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and 50-cent Pick 4. That late Pick 4 pool over 60,000 and growing with 7 minutes to post. 2 minutes approaching the starting gate. Pick four pool closing in on $80,000. Now just 1 minute. Race 5, late pick 4 starts here from Turfway, approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fillies and mares to travel 6.5 furlongs. All the money on Shackleford County down from 10 to 1 to 9 to 5 as they load in. Hoptown Honey 1 to 2 in here. That are currently 30 to 1. Now Hoptown Honey dips down to 20 to 1 as Overheated comes in. Shackleford County moving forward at 2 to 1. Shasta Star. And On Deck will be the next 2 to load. On Deck 7 to 2 for the Haymarket Farms. Daughter of First Samurai moves into line. Foreign Exchange is locked up. Just waiting on Katie Rich Farms. Honorable Memory off the also draws in. She's up to the outside stall. They are at the post. They are racing. Awkward beginning for 261. She broke into tangle and is last. Honorable Memory with an alert beginning. The favorite Shackleford County will chase her out of the chute and up the inside. Hoptown Honey, Catch a Thrill, is down along the inside. So as they head up the backside, it's Honorable Memory. But now Hoptown Honey comes on through to take the lead. Catch a Thrill is third against the fence. Shackleford County to the outside in fourth. Shasta Star held up in fifth. Foreign Exchange is six and about 5.5 off the pace. A length in front of Hey Kitten. And then down on the inside, it's 261. Up on the outside is On Deck. And then a link for the back as they head in the far turn. It is Overheated. The quarter was 22 and 4. It's Hoptown Honey shows the way. Here's Catch a Thrill. Breezes up to the outside and she pokes her nostril in front. Honorable Memory is back into third. Now Shasta Star on a rebid. She's going to force her way out into the three path here, aiming at Catch a Thrill as they race to the top at a home stretch. Half mile, 46 seconds flat. And all of a sudden, Shasta Star has come alive. And here she is to the outside at Catch a Thrill. Meanwhile, the danger to the outside is 261, who's running a huge one after that blown start. And also On Deck is finishing with giant strides outside the 16th pole. Shasta Star a tenuous lead. 261 raises the stakes to the outside. And 261 is going to be in a photo with On Deck. And 261, after a trouble beginning, circles the field and wins by 3 parts of a lake in 116 and 4. Judges posting number 261 as the race winner. Second, number 7 on deck. Third, number 6 Shasta Star. And fourth, the 1 Catch a Thrill. 2, 7, 6, and 1. In the winner's circle, first off the claim win here. Number 261, a 5-year-old bay daughter by Treaties out of the Giants Causeway mare named She's a Rainbow. The winner is owned and trained by Barry King, ridden to victory by Julie Burke. Perfect 2 for 2 here at Turfway, 261. Gets it done here last to first in 116-4. And the fifth race from Turfway is official, 2761 official, 5280, 1920, $13 on the winner. Be aware the pick 5 was not hit. There is a carryover of over 78,000. There's the exacta 362.80, trifecta 1,652.10. The daily double $927.
Horses for tonight's fourth race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field, number 1, Adding Machine, and Victor Rodriguez. Number 2, Derby Day Dreams, and Jerry Villegas. Number 3, Auburn Mill, and Carlos Delgado. Number 4, Riata's Castle, and Jason Simpson. Number 5, Rusty the UPS Man, and Christian Geraldo. Number 6, Rocket Sound, and Sunday Diaz Jr. And completing the field is number 7, Bubba Grump, with Arnaldo Boca Chica. That is your field for tonight's 4th race, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering, all available here. Post time for the 4th is in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race. Adding Machine, Derby Day Dreams, Auburn Mill, Beata's Castle, Rusty the UPS Man, Rocket Sound. The last one to load will be the odds on 1 to 5 favorite Bubba Grump. Bubba Grump is in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good level beginning. From the rail, Adding Machine shows the most speed. Bubba Grump up to challenge from the far outside, and Bubba Grump steps on it and tries to cross over and make it down to the rail. Adding Machine goes second. Derby J Dreams is now back off the pace. Auburn Mill losing some ground as well. Up on the outside, Rocket Sound up into third, moving up outside of Rusty the UPS Man. Further back, comes Riata's Castle and Derby Day Dreams at the back. 22 seconds flat for the first quarter. Bubba Grump has the rail in the lead by 2 from Adding Machine, Rocket Sound, and Rusty the UPS Man. Down at the rail comes Auburn Mill. Derby Day Dreams moves up outside of him, and Riata's Castle is the trailer. Bubba Grump under a busy ride now, trying to finish the job. Opens up a 3-length lead. Adding Machine was turned away with a 16th to go. A good-looking West Virginia-bred sprinter here. Bubba Grump romped home by 5.5 lengths from Adding Machine, then Rusty the UPS Man and Derby Day Dreams in 52-1. Seven, 1, 5, 2 is official. The winner, number 7, Bubba Grump. Second was the 1, Adding Machine. Third, number 5, Rusty the UPS Man. And fourth was the 2, Derby Day Dream. 7-1-5-2 is official.
would say. But with three and off the turf efforts at Indiana Grand, and really didn't do much running on turf. Gets a little discouraged by that. He does have some turf wins. Didn't seem to work out, but the two scratches in this race are huge. Maligator and Mozone are out, and I do think that could benefit Mr. Chowan here. I think he's the one to beat, and I think 7-2 is a good price. Down on the inside, the deuce. We saw it light up the top board last race. We'll see what Carlos Diaz can work here on 70-70 cat. Horse with run over the track at this level, and just kind of mired the back of the pack last out, but did pick up some horses late with the 69% speed rating. Par for this level is in the 80s, though, so is going to need to improve, and maybe can. Second off the layoff, this horse does have some speed ratings in the mid to upper 80s that would certainly be competitive here. Has some wins on other synthetic, and I think 70-70 cat at 20-1 is worth a look. Number 11, Yo 11, Murray Spur, 4-1. Probably a little light for me. Anytime you see a big, again, I mentioned this earlier, a big price ahead of a horse I'm talking about, as we have with 70-70 cat, probably not going to be as enamored, but definitely a horse who is in the mix for me. Third off the layoff, which is pretty positive for trainer Larry Smith. 23% angle for him. Rafael Moica looking for his first win at the meet, but he's been partnered with this one in the last two, and certainly encouraged that this one showed a little more zip last out at this level, and didn't get the job done, but was in the mix. You're going from 64-1 to 16-1, and not a 4-1 though. So for me, Murray Spur probably on the underlaid side of things, but one, if I were in a position to really be live in something and didn't have him, would probably be a little concerned, I guess. But at 4-1, I'll let him beat me. Number one, Ernie Banks. Deshaun Parker gets aboard this one. The rail has not been good going a mile on synthetic. It's a little better going a mile on the 16th. And this one at 9-5, though, I'm definitely going to try to oppose. It's the 8 for me to kick off the late pick 3 at 7-2. I'm good with Mr. Chow.
The horses are on the track for the 6th race, an open 8 claimer to travel a mile on 16th. Scratch numbers 6 and 9. 9 horses remain. Win, play, show. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Start your final pick 3. Post time is in 7 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Mr. Cub will load up first. Bet down to the 2-1 current favorite Ernie Banks into line. Taking the slow road. Taking the slow road 23-1 on this 8-time Turfway winner. Murray Spur will load up to the outside for McKenzie and Smith. They're at the post. And they are racing. Quick start from the outside for the both Rio Seco and Murray Spur. Ernie Banks jumped well from the inside, and he'll use that rail draw and his speed to save some ground onto the run the first turn as Rio Seco has the lead, but he's racing well off the rail at about the forepath, and that allows Ernie Banks to come on through to dictate the terms. Then, away in the third position, Murray Spur backs off that duo from third to the inside. Mr. Chow in a perfect spot up close from fourth. He's about 2.5 lengths off the lead and 6 or 7 in front of 8-time Turfway winner taking the slow road, who settles along fifth as they turn up the backside. Then 3 lengths further back, Unite the Masses is about 8 lengths off this slow pace as they turn up the backside. Then Causeway Candy, 70-70 Cat, and Tales of War is about 15 or 16 out of it. In fact, the quarter was 25 seconds flat. Rio Seco still shows the way. Murray Spur still keen to go on to the outside. Ernie Banks still travels along the inner rail from third. And Mr. Chow, the 7-time Turfway winner, moves a closer fourth. Then 6 or 7 back to taking the slow road, who's on the move and right on his back as they head into the turn, gaining ground. It's Causeway Candy. So the half mile is 49 seconds flat. It's still Rio Seco and Murray Spur. They continue to spar for the lead. Ernie Banks has saved every yard. Mr. Chow third. Taking the slow road is underway from the backfield. And Causeway Candy at a big number is running on as they race to the top of the home stretch. And Murray Spur has put away Rio Seco. And it's Murray Spur who has the lead. The dangerous Mr. Chow to the outside. Causeway Candy made that big run, but he stalled from third. And it looks like Unite the Masses will try to pick up the pieces from the stand side. 1/16 left for Murray Spur. Mr. Chow has dead aim to the outside. Here comes Mr. Chow to spoil the party. I think Mr. Chow might have nabbed the pace setter Murray Spur right on the square. It was a photo finish, though. It will take a photo from the placing judges. Mr. Chow to the outside and Murray Spur to the inside in 1:45.4. Once again, tight photo finish here in the 6th race. Looked like Mr. Chow had the better of the bobs, but it was a photo finish. Mr. Chow and Murray Spur. And the running time was 1:45.4. There's the unofficial results. And in fact, Mr. Chow did get up to win. Unofficially is 8th.
Horses for tonight's 5th race making their way onto the track. Here is the field number 1. Let's get started. Manfredi Peltrochet. Number 2, Mind Your P's and Q's with Vladimir Rocha. Number 3, Spun Man with Arnaldo Bocachica. Number 4, Humpty Grumpty, Carlos Delgado. Number 5, Prince Louis with Dennis Araujo. Number 6, Showtime Cat and Christian Geraldo. Number 7, Seattle Sail Away and Glenmore Mayhew. Number 8, Another Move and Jose Montano. And completing the field is number 9, Mio Becoming with Wesley Ho. That is your field for tonight's 5th race, Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Pick 6 wagering all available here. Post time for the 5th race is in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time. For the fifth race, it's the start of the pick six. Just a couple more runners left to move into line here. Favorite is currently number 6, Showtime Cat at 6-5. And his stablemate, Let's Get Started, breaking from the rail. Second choice at 5-2. Last one to load is Mio Becoming. Number 4, Humpty Grumpty, acting up there in post 4. Settled now. They're in the gate. And they're off. Slow start for Humpty Grumpty as well as another move. There goes Showtime Cat shooting out for the front. Prince Louis is right there with him, and Mio Becoming crossing over from his outside draw. He'll make it down to the 2 path in that third position as they race for the clubhouse turn. Mind your P's and Q's just inside of Spunman as they race a joint 4th and 5th. Then comes the slow starting Humpty Grumpty in 6th. Another 4 lengths back to Seattle Sail Away. 3 more to the first time starter. Let's Get Started, who has a lot of work to do on debut. And the early trailer is another move as they straighten on to the backstretch. Prince Louis and Showtime Cat throw it down. 23-3 was the first quarter. They open up 5 lengths here. A confident look back from Christian Geraldo to spy the competition, and he's put away Prince Louis to this point and set sail for home. Racing for the far turn, Showtime Cat shows the way. Spunman comes out of the pack to take second. To his outside, Mio Becoming his third, past to tiring Prince Louis. From the back, here comes a late rally on the far outside from Let's Get Started, who's got his motor running now, but a lot of work to do to get to his stablemate Showtime Cat, who comes to the top of the stretch in charge by 4. Spunman is all in from second. Let's Get Started continues his rally down the center of the racetrack, and Humpty Grumpty's putting in a late run too down towards the rail. It's Showtime Cat. Spunman hitting his stride late, and Spunman's gonna get up to win it by just over a length. From Showtime Cat, Humpty Grumpty, Let's Get Started in a photo for with Mio Becoming for 4th. The final time 1:21-3. 3649. Winner number 3, Spun Man. Second was the 6, Showtime Cat. Winner number 4, Humpty Grumpty. Fourth was the 9, Neil Becoming. 3649. And the results of the fifth race are now official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's fifth race. It's number 3, Spun Man. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Revolutionary out of the domestic dispute mare Southern Brass. The winner was bred in West Virginia by James and Lisa Boyer. Spun Man, owned by James Boyer and Coleswood Farm Inc., Jeff Runco.
And this one is in for the tag here, and 6 furlongs, but Genie's Beep Beep 2 for 3 at that distance, so no issue with the small cutback. And this horse has just been rock solid and consistent, 90, 88, 87, 84. So seemed to be taking a step backwards. Mike liked what he saw though going into that 84. He plucked this one out for 40,000 and has since won a pair of optional claimers, and 3 in a row would be nice for me. I use this horse and wouldn't mind surviving this. Like Deshaun Parker stays aboard, riding very well at the meet. Prime power selection, speed rating power. This is definitely the most likely winner in my mind, and I think 2 to 1 would be a fair price in here. So 5 to 2 definitely playable. I'm not sure I just want the fair odds, but Genie's Beep Beep for me on the front end under Deshaun Parker. Number 2, Black Kettle. Reminds me of Ma Kettle. Never met her, thankfully. She seemed like a dangerous woman. But Black Kettle, with Declan Cannon up, Dane Kobisky, the trainer, has been competitive at this level. 50,000 open claimers at Churchill going 6th. Runner-up finish there at a decent price. All-weather debut here, and I like Take Charge Indy on the synth. Not quite as good as Indigo Shiner, but they are both AP Indy stallions, and I think Take Charge Indy first on the synth on the tap. Tapita here is a positive for Black Kettle, and I think the 5 to 1's positive. I think that's a good price. Was 8 to 1 on the morning line. I figured a little shorter than that. Has a nice middle move in her, and I think if Declan makes the move at the right time, this one could find itself separated from the back of the pack. There is some speed in here. I think Black Kettle figures to be the one to get first run. If first run isn't good enough, maybe it's a closer, and that's French Empire, whose late pace ratings definitely indicate that he will be among those, or excuse me, she will be among those running late, and has some early kick as well. And one last out, similar level at Turfway, so another one who has a race over the track and a win like our top pick. But 5 to 2, a little light for me. But Scott Shapiro, my friend and colleague who will be doing these duties tomorrow night, I know likes French Empire. So if you're looking for a closer and you want to ride with Scott, French Empire is the one for you. But the ones for me are the 7 deuce. It's not a good poker hand, but I'll take it here. Race 7. Good luck.
Fillies and Mares stepping trackside for the seventh and featured race. This is a optional claimant allowance to travel 6 furlongs. Field of 9 with no program changes. One play show, exact to try, super, and late daily double wagering. Post time is in 7 minutes. And the horses have reached starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in for the 7th race. Good quality allowance race to go 6 furlongs. Just waiting on Anna's Fast for Michael's Breeze Easy. A 2-time Turfway winner from 3 starts goes in. They are at the post. And they are racing. Quick beginning for Anna's Fast, also Picante Caliente, and as expected, Genie's Beep Beep is up after the Vanguard as well. Meanwhile, Black Kettle settles off that speed from 4th. Regal Chan is to the outside of French Empire. They are 5th and 6th, and about 7 in front of Elegant de Domino, who is 2 in front of Sugar Parking Ticket. Out at the back of the pack, that's the 9 of them as they charge up the backside, and they head in the far turn with 3.5 furlongs to go. Anna's Fast to the outside. Genie's Beep Beep to the inside. The quarter rapid 21 and 4. 5 seconds, and it's Anna's Fast. The daughter of Fast Anna shows the way 3 parts of the link. Genie's Beep Beep. She wants off the fence, is going to try to come to the outside. Meanwhile, Black Kettle is on the move, and from the backfield, running on French Empire, Elegant de Domino. The pace is quick, 45 seconds flat, and they race to the top of the home stretch, and Anna's Fast is still there. Room at the inside for Genie's Beep Beep to come on through on a rebid, but meanwhile, French Empire got the first run there, coming over the top and late on the scene. Sugar, as they royal tie the final furlong, and it's French Empire. Another impressive performance. She remains undefeated on the synthetic. She wins gathered up in the end by almost 4. Tight photo for second. I think Genie's Beep Beep did held the play spot in 109 and 4. The judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner 3, French Empire. Second 7, Genie's Beep Beep. Third to 5, Elegant de Domino. And fourth to 9, Anna's Fast. Impressive winner number 3, French Empire. A perfect 2 for 2 here at the track. She stops the timer in a quick time 109 and 4. Into the winner's circle. Another impassioned performance turned in by number 3, French Empire, who is a 6-year-old bay daughter by Street Sense out of the Empire maker named Aquitaine. The winner is owned by the Victory Stables LLC in partnership with the Contreras Stables Incorporated. The winning trainer is Sippy Contreras and the winning jockey Manny Esquivel. French Empire, now a 5-time winner, perfect 2 for 2 here over the synthetic, was bred in Kentucky by Ramona S. Bass, LLC. French Empire, she covered the 6 furlongs off the pace in a winning time, 109 and 4. Once again, unofficially, winner 3, French Empire. Second, 7, Genie's Beep Beep. Third, the 5, Elegant de Domino. And fourth, the 9, Anna's Fast. 3, 7, 5, and 9. And 3, 7, 5, and 9. Results for race 7 have been declared official. $9.20, $4, $3.20 on the winner. Exacta $25.80, trifecta $249.40. The daily double was $48.40. Meanwhile, the super came back $1,758.60. 50-cent pick 3, a healthy $312.25. Up next, the eighth race. Eighth race is the Philly Mare Non-3 claimant event that'll go a mile. It is offering $1 super high 5 wagering. Scratch the 13 and 14. Post time in about 21 minutes.
Victor Rodriguez. That is your field for tonight's sixth race, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and pick 5 wagering, all available here. Post time for the sixth is in 5 minutes. Horses for Freddie Beltroche. Gatto. Number 6, with Wesley. In 5 minutes. approaching the starting gate. It's post time. For the sixth race, it's the start of the pick 5. Just one more runner left to move into line. That's Bustin' Bunny. Any one of 4 runners could end up going off as favored. A couple runners at 5 to 2, a couple runners at 3 to 1. Devilish Beauty and Bella Gianna, both 5 to 2 currently. So are the Rose and Mabel, both 3 to 1. As we wait for Bustin' Bunny to complete the lineup, goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bella Gianna showing early speed. Elevators also right there in the early mix as well. Mabel down at the rail, goes away in third. Then comes So Red the Rose in the early mix. Bunny is marooned out in the 5 path as they head into that clubhouse turn. Now Mabel will give way. She's back in that 7th spot as the speed of Bella Gianna sets in. It's a gap pick, and then 2 more to Trini Sunset the trailer as they head onto the backstretch. Bella Gianna throws down a first quarter in 24 seconds flat. So the pace not all that quick, and his stablemate as they head to the 3/8 pole. Devilish Beauty moves up to the outside of Mabel. Further back comes Bustin' Bunny. On the far outside, Run on Energy moves up outside of So Red the Rose. It's 5 more lengths back to Dude's Pick, and Trini Sunset remains the trailer as they head into the far turn. Bella Gianna continues to show the way from Devilish Beauty and Mabel. There goes the Grumpy as well as another move. Down towards the inside is Bustin' Bunny in 5th. In between runners, Run on Energy trying to plug away, and Elevators done at the rail. Up top, it's still Bella Gianna to catch. Devilish Beauty switches outside. Clubhouse turn. Mind your piece and Devilish Beauty trying to draw up alongside of Bella Gianna. Bella Gianna and Devilish Beauty, these two come down to the finish together. Devilish Beauty had to steady just slightly, and Bella Gianna started. Let's get started. Who has a lot of work. Diminishing neck in the end from Devilish Beauty, then Mabel. The final time 1:21 and 4. Open up 5 links here. A confident. Lose the way. Spun Man comes out. Running now, but a lot of work to do to get. And Humpty Grumpty's putting in a late run. Photo for Mio with Mio becoming. Four, 3, 1, 5. Winner number 4, Bella Gianna. Second was the 3, Devilish Beauty. Third number 1, Mabel, and fourth, 1, 5. And ladies and gentlemen, please note that we do have a steward's inquiry, and it does involve the top two finishers in the run to the wire. And that's steward's inquiry involving the 4 and the 3 in the run through the stretch. Coming down to the finish, please hold all tickets until the race can be declared official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of tonight's sixth race. It's number 4, Bella Gianna. She's a 5-year-old case mare, Alley Pie. The winner was bred in Kentucky by David Caprio and is owned by her breeder, David Caprio. Bella Gianna, trained by Anthony Farrier and ridden to victory. Showtime Cat. Third results still unofficial as that steward's inquiry is in progress, looking into the run through the stretch here in race number 6. The winner's circle is the official winner of tonight. Spun Man, owned by James. Showtime Cat, 2-6. And as a matter of housekeeping, there is indeed an objection as well from the rider of number 3, $459.80 against your unofficial winner, number 4, Bella Gianna, Christian Geraldo, for that alleged incident through the stretch. You got to look at what the stewards were reviewing on your screens, and so we will keep you posted. It returns 46 in addition to the inquiry here in race number 6 involving the run through the stretch for the top two finishers. 6th in 18 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, there has been a disqualification. Have ruled that for causing interference and drifting out several paths through the stretch, number 4, Bella Gianna, has been disqualified from the win and placed second behind the affected runner, number 3, Devilish Beauty, which is now 3-4-1-5. In the stewards ruled that number 4, Bella Gianna, drifted out through the stretch and impeded number 3, Devilish Beauty, and as a result, infraction, number 4, Bella Gianna, has been disqualified. Placed second behind the affected runner, number 3, Devilish Beauty, 3-4-1-5, will stand official. Your winner number 3, Devilish Beauty, $4, 2.80. Second was the 4, Bella Gianna, $5, $3. Third was the 1, Mabel, $2.60. And fourth was the 5, So Red the Rose, $2 exacta, 3-4, $34 for 1, $51.80. The double, 3-3, $27.80. Pick 3, 7-3-3, $8.15. The super, cents, and the pick 4, $49.60. And that wraps up tonight's 6th race and the early pick 4, but the late pick 4 gets started here. Time, 19 minutes.
And the Phillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the eighth and final. Philly Mare non-3 claimers to race a mile, 3-1 on Honey Bourbon on the class drop. She goes in, rather be lucky than good. Barkley closed out the show last night with a win. Looks to do it again tonight. Too fat to fish. Into line, Alan Azul and 3 birds. So the next 2. Up comes the gray Classy Lynn. Classy Lynn into line. Barton Hall. Julie Burke looking for her second on the night. Butter Up Katie and J.D. Ramos move into line. There are 3 left to load. Even score. Sammy's car goes in with Charlie Roberts. The gray even score comes up. Just waiting on Portrait of Emma for Bobby T. Sturgeon and Tyler Burke. From the Ethan West barn, she's in, and they are at the post. And they are racing to a level beginning. It's Rather Be Lucky Than Good, who shoved on for some early speed, quick into stride, Aylin Azul. So as they head into the first turn, Rather Be Lucky Than Good shows the way. But now, from the inside, Aylin Azul and the veteran Perriutes going through to take the lead. So Aylin Azul on the Bill Daily. She shows the way by 2.5 lengths. Rather Be Lucky Than Good will defer from second. Advancing with an early bid. Sammy's car is really into the bit and tugging hard against Charlie Roberts and has come on up to the outside of the pace setter as they took the quarter 24 and 3, and they turn up the backside. Aylin Azul shows the way. Sammy's car in second. Rather Be Lucky Than Good tucked in neatly along the rail from third. Classy Lynn to the outside in the clear from fourth. Then a length and a half further back, indicating his fifth in a perfect striking spot. On the move now, class dropping Honey Bourbon. She's about 6 off the pace and 2 in front of Portrait of Emma, who's in a good spot as well. Still 2 lengths further back to Barton Hall and about 3 or 4 back to Butter Up Katie. And at the back of the pack, the gray even score. Half mile controlled, 48 and 4. There goes Classy Lynn up to the outside. Classy Lynn now takes the lead from between horses. Sammy's car second. Pace setting Aylin Azul is going the wrong way. Now running on from the backfield. Here comes Barton Hall exploding with a quick turn of foot on that far turn run as they race around the turn to the top of the home stretch. And it is Classy Lynn who'll cut the corner. Right on her back is Barton Hall. Meanwhile, Honey Bourbon is launching on the far outside, and all of a sudden, Barton Hall just had to take up. She was put in tight as Honey Bourbon emerges with the lead. It's Honey Bourbon who's still there. Barton Hall's trying to rebid and counter. Up the inside comes Butter Up Katie. They're inside the final 16th. It's Honey Bourbon who's forging to the front and edging clear. Honey Bourbon, another winner for Doug Zinder. On the class drop, she takes the nightcap by about 2.5. An unlucky Barton Hall was second, and then a photo for third in 139 and 2. Unofficial top 5 finishers for the high five. The winner, the 1, Honey Bourbon. Second, the 10, Barton Hall. Third, number 5, Butter Up Katie. Fourth was the 4, Classy Lynn. And fifth goes 12, Portrait of Emma. 1, 10, 5, 4, 12. These results are unofficial. In the winner's circle, number 1, Honey Bourbon. Honey Bourbon, a 4-year-old chestnut daughter by point of entry out of the Baron's mare named Bauhaus Bourbon. The winner carried the blue and white Estevanco silks. The winning owner is Christina Estevanco. The winning trainer, Doug Zinder. And the winning jockey, Santiago Gonzalez. Honey Bourbon wins on the class trot for the 3rd time in her career. It's the 2nd here at Turfway, and she was bred in New York by Delahanty Stock Farm. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. The objection sign has been posted. The trainer of number 7, Rather Be Lucky Than Good, Jason Barkley, has lodged a claim of foul against your unofficial winner, number 1, Honey Bourbon, alleging interference near the top of the lane. Once again, the trainer of the 7, Rather Be Lucky Than Good, again, the trainer of the 7, Rather Be Lucky Than Good, has lodged a claim of foul against your unofficial winner, Honey Bourbon, alleging interference at the top of the lane. And now we have an additional claim of foul. The jockey of number 7, Rather Be Lucky Than Good, Jermaine Bridgman, has also lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 1, Honey Bourbon, alleging interference at the stretch. Both the jockey and the trainer of the 7 against your unofficial winner, the 1, alleging interference near the top of the lane. Hold them all. Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to the objection, there is a steward's inquiry into the running of the 8th race, and it involves the actions concerning number 1, Honey Bourbon, number 7, Rather Be Lucky Than Good, and the 10, Barton Hall. Again, jockey and trainer's objection, 7 against 1, and there is also a steward's inquiry concerning the actions of the 1, 7, and 10 near the top of the home stretch.
horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time. For the 7th race, it's the start of the late pick 4. Copeland Quicksip, Castle of Cayley, Sterling's Morena, Diana the Huntress. Across America, Spunky Alley Cat. Four left to load. Quite suggestive. Mary Lee. Smarty Please. And the last one to load, the Sharp's Mission. Sharp's Mission goes up and in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Copeland Quicksip, quickly out of there. Heads out racing for the lead. Joined up outside by Quite Suggestive into that second position, and Diana the Huntress in the early mix 2 from third, Spunky Alley Cat away in fourth. Then comes Mary Lee showing good speed tonight from fifth, joined to the outside by Sharp's Mission in sixth. Castle of Cayley advances at the rail in seventh. Across America is eighth, 2 more. The Smarty Please in the trailer is Sterling's Morena, racing for the far turn. Quite Suggestive has come away with a 3-length lead, 22 and 2 was the first quarter. Copeland Quickzip picks up the chase now from second. Spunky Alley Cat is third as Mary Lee makes progress down to the inside, trying to run on from behind. She's 5.5 lengths away from the leader, Quite Suggestive. Quite Suggestive turns for home on a 5-length lead here. Copeland Quickzip second right now. Mary Lee rallying down the center of the racetrack, but it's Quite Suggestive coming down to the finish. Mary Lee late on the scene. Quite Suggestive home in time to win it by 3 lengths from Mary Lee, then Castle of Cayley and Copeland Quicksip in 54 and 1. Four, 9, 2, 1. The winner, number 4, Quite Suggestive. Second was the 9, Mary Lee. Third, number 2, Castle of Cayley. Fourth was the 1, Copeland Quicksip. 4, 9, 2, 1. And the results of the 7th race are now official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's 7th race. It's number 4, Quite Suggestive. He's a 4-year-old dark bay brown filly by Golden Lad out of the Orientate mare Bee's Legacy. The winner was bred in West Virginia by Francis Daniel III. Quite Suggestive, owned and trained by Crystal Pickett and ridden to victory by Kemar Trotman. Number 4, Quite Suggestive, $9.20, $4.20, $2.40. Second was the 9, Mary Lee, for $23. Third was the 2, Castle of Kaylee, $2.40, and fourth was the 1, Copeland Quicksilver. Dollar exacta $4.9, $60.60, trifecta $4.92, $81 even. Super $33.67, the double 3-4, $27.20, and the pick 3 $27.40. And that wraps up tonight's 7th race. Post time for the 8th is in 18 minutes. Horses for tonight's 8th race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field. Number 1, Top Me Off, and Sunday Diaz Jr. Scratch the 2. Number 3, My Eminence, and Kimar Trotman. Number 4, It Got Grandma, and Gerald Almodovar. Number 5, Crazy Idea, and Darius Thorpe. Number 6, Glad Moon, and Jason Simpson. The 7, Shotmaster, and Victor Rodriguez. Number 8, Save Me, Paula, and Jerry Villegas. Scratch the 9. Completing the field is number 10, The Wayne Factor, with Luis Batista. Scratch the 11. That is your field for tonight's 8th race. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and the Late Pick 3 all available here. Post time for the 8th is in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th race. Top me off, My Eminence. Comes It Got Grandma, the even money favorite. Bad Moonshot Master, Save Me Paula. Comes Crazy Idea. And the Wayne Factor will be the last one to load. Wayne Factor goes in. There in the gate. And they're off. A good start for the favorite It Got Grandma, who races out for the early lead, opens up by 2 quick lengths. The Wayne Factor from the far outside, and Glad Moon right there in third. Save Me Paula comes away in that 4th spot. Down at the rail comes Top Me Off in 5th and saving ground every inch of the journey thus far. Crazy Idea between runners with Shotmaster right to his outside, and My Eminence the Gray is the trailer as they come into the stretch for the first time. Been an easy trip thus far for It Got Grandma. 25 and 1. No excuses for the favorite with 1 lap to go. 2-length lead from the Wayne Factor, and Glad Moon is covered up down at the rail in third. Top Me Off has now been angled out into the 3 path. The race in the clear from 4th. My Eminence has moved up a couple of spots from last up into 5th to be within 5 lengths of the lead. It's 3 more back to Crazy Idea. Racing just a length in front of Shotmaster, and Save Me Paula is the trailer. So they head on to the backstretch, 49 and 4. They picked it up just to touch that second quarter. It got Grandma now just over a length in front from the Wayne Factor as they head up the backstretch. My Eminence moves up outside of Top Me Off as Glad Moon gives way from 5th. It's half a dozen lengths more back to Crazy Idea, then Save Me Paula and Shotmaster racing for the far turn. It Got Grandma trying to blow this one open right here. 3/4 in 114 and 4. It Got Grandma's in front by 4.5 here from the Wayne Factor, and My Eminence. Top Me Off came up empty, tiring with Glad Moon. Running on from behind is Crazy Idea, but as they come to the top of the stretch, it's It Got Grandma. It's been an anticlimactic run thus far, and It Got Grandma is pouring it on. Opening up by 8 lengths here, It Got Grandma from the Wayne Factor, and Crazy Idea. He'll make it into second, but no getting to a much the best winner. It Got Grandma. Got the Golden Knight by 7 lengths. From Crazy Idea, then the Wayne Factor, and My Eminence in 149 and 1. 10-3. Winner number 4, It Got Grandma. Second was the 5, Crazy Idea. Third was the 10, The Wayne Factor. And fourth was the 3, My Eminence. 4-5-10-3 is official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of tonight's 8th race, it's number 4, It Got Grandma. He's a 5-year-old chestnut gelding. Congrats out of the Pleasant Tap mare, Got You Last. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Centaur Farms Incorporated. It Got Grandma, owned and trained by Kieran McGee, and ridden to victory by Gerald Almodovar. 2 winners on the card for Gerald Almodovar. Number 4, It Got Grandma, 362.40, 220. Second was the 5, Crazy Idea, 563.60. Third was the 10, The Wayne Factor, 440. And fourth was the 3, My Eminence. The $2 exacta, 4-5, $25.60, trifecta, 4-5, $10, $73.40. The double, 4-4, $14.80, pick 3, 3-4-4, $13.55. And the super, 4-5-10-3, $22.84. And that wraps up tonight's 8th race. Post time for the 9th and featured event is in 19 minutes. Did have a claim there. In the 8th race, the winner number 4, It Got Grandma, goes to new owner, Armani Craig, and trainer Ollie Figgins III. In a 2-way shake, again, that's number 4, It Got Grandma, to new owner, Armani Craig, and trainer Figgins III. Fillies and mares for tonight's ninth and featured race making their way onto the track. Here is the field. Number 1, Comfortable Cat and Dennis Araujo. Number 2, Sweet on the Gents with Christian Geraldo. Number 3, Uncanny and Carlos Marrero. Number 4, Barb's Gray Lion and Sunday Diaz Jr. Scratch the 5. Number 6, Warrior Empress and Gerald Almodovar. Number 7, Dark Tricks and Gustavo La Rosa. Number 8, Nightmare and Darius Thor. Number 9, First Lady Mackie and Antonio Lopez. And completing the field is number 10, Tuesday's Rose with Arnaldo Bocachica. Scratch your alternates. That is your field for tonight's ninth and featured race, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the late daily double, all available here. Post time for the feature is in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the ninth and featured race. One more runner left to move into line. It's Tuesday's Rose, the outside post she's in. There in the gate. And they're off. A little bit of a tardy start for Sweet on the Gents. Fast start for Dark Tricks, who darts out for the early lead. First Lady Maggie away in good order, and Comfortable Cat comes away in third down at the rail. Uncanny away in that fourth spot. Then comes Barb's Gray Lion in fifth, joined up outside by Warrior Empress, and Sweet on the Gents now recovers and rushes up the inside. 4 more lengths back to Nightmare, another 3 back to the trailer. Tuesday's Roses. They race into the far turn. Dark Trick shows the way. First Lady Maggie stalking her every step of the way. They ran a first quarter in 21 and 3. Dark Tricks and First Lady Maggie are in a duel by themselves. They come to the top of the stretch. Dark Tricks and now First Lady Maggie puts ahead in front. First and Antonio Lopez. Romp home by 4 from Comfortable Cat, then Dark Tricks and Sweet on the Gents. The final time 52 and 3. Nine, 1, 7, 2. Winner number 9, First Lady Maggie. Second was the 1. Comfortable Cat. Third number 7, Dark Tricks. And fourth was the 2, Sweet on the Gents. 9, 1, 7, 2 is now official. returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's ninth and featured race. It's number 9, First Lady Maggie. She's a 5-year-old dark gray brown mare by Sangaree out of the Village Dream mare, Mackie's Dream. The winner was bred in Indiana by Herbert Likens and Darlene Likens. First Lady Maggie, owned by Gumster Stable, LLC, A.M. Berg, trained by Joan Reynolds, and ridden to victory by Antonio Lopez. The winner number 9, First Lady Maggie, $7, $360, $340. Second was the 1, Comfortable Cat, $443. Third was the 7, Dark Tricks, $580. And fourth was the 2, Sweet on the Gents, $2 exacta, $9-1, $34.80, trifecta, $917, $208.20. The double, 4-9, $20.20, pick 3, $21.50, and super 9-1-7-2 for a 10-cent ticket, $89.70. And that wraps up tonight's ninth and featured race. Post time. The 10th and final is in 17 minutes. Horses for tonight's 10th and final race, making their way onto the track. Here is your field. Number 1, Stormy Leo and Wesley Ho. Number 2, Frankie Dots and Vladimir Rocha. Number 3, French's Quest and Victor Rodriguez. Number 4, Cause for Surprise and Darius Thorpe. Number 5, Set 'em Up Joe and Freddie Peltrochet. Number 6, CC's Warrior and Gerald Almodovar. Number 7, Zalza with Dennis Araujo. Number 8, 3 to 13, Sunday Diaz Jr. Number 9, C.S. Goya with Jose Montano. And completing the field is number 10, Glenn's Castle with Jerry Villegas. Scratch your alternates. That is your field for tonight's 10th and final race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering, all available here. Post time for the finale is in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time, the 10th and final race. Stormy Leo, Frankie Dots, DC's Warrior, and Zalza. French's Quest, 3-13. Pause for surprise. Set him up, Joe. CS Goya, or even money favorite. Last one in, Glenn's Castle. Goes in, there in the gate. And they're off in the nightcap at Charlestown. CS Goya off near the back of the pack, but moving up now towards the middle of the pack as Stormy Leo heads out for the lead. His stablemate Cause for Surprise right there with him, and Zalza makes it 3 in a line as they race into the clubhouse turn. CS Goya is going to make it down to about the 3 path from his 9-hole draw. He races up outside of Set 'em Up Joe, who has that 4th position locked up. Then comes Frankie Dots down towards the inside in 6th. Joined up outside by CC's Warrior in 7th. Another length and a half to Glenn's Castle in 8th. And the back markers are French's Quest and 3-13. They head up the back stretch, Stormy Leo and Cause for Surprise. 2 stablemates do battle on the front end. 24 seconds flat for the first quarter. Zalza moves up in the 3 path now with less than 3 furlongs to go. CS Goya moves up into 4th and now races 4 wide as they head into the far turn. Set 'em Up Joe is back to 5th along the rail. French's Quest is underway from the back. Then comes CC's Warrior and Frankie Dots as they round the far turn. Here's Zalza up to put a head in front of Cause for Surprise. CS Goya is set down now as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Zalza who turns them in. Cause for Surprise. CS Goya is all in down the outside, beginning to hit his stride now. And from the back, Set 'em Up Joe. Here's CS Goya. CS Goya outside of Zalza. CS Goya on to win it by a half length from Zalza. Then came Cause for Surprise and Set 'em Up Joe in 1:20-3. 9745 is official. Their number 9, CS Goya. Second was the 7, Zalza. Their number 4, Cause for Surprise. And fourth was the 5, Set 'em Up Joe. 9745 official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's 10th and final race. It's number 9, CS Goya. He's a 5-year-old big gelding by Uncaptured out of the Trippy mare Gotcha First. The winner was bred in Florida by Ocala Stud, CS Goya, owned by Mark Ricker and Cassie Corvin. CS Goya trained by Ben DeLong and ridden to victory by Jose Montano. The winner number 9, CS Goya. $4, $2.80, $2.40. Second was the 7, Zalza, $5.80, $4. Third was the 4, Cause for Surprise, $3.20. And fourth was the 5, Set 'em Up Joe. $2 exacta, 9.7, 22.40, trifecta 9.74, $55.50. The double, 9.9, $19.60. The pick 4, $45.35. The super, $24.99. Combination 9.745. Pick 3, $9.60. That for the combination 4.99. And we got you that pick 4 payout. The pick 5 returns $154.60. In the pick 4, $45.35. The pick 6, $100.06. And so that means the jackpot carryover is now up over $5,200. It'll be up for grabs starting tomorrow night. Once again in race number 5. As 10 races tomorrow night, followed by 8 races once again on Saturday. We hope to see you tomorrow night. But for now, that does conclude live racing for this Thursday night. As always, we thank all of you for making us a part of your evening. We ask that you please get home safely and have a great night.